with no respawns on. That's the only thing I turned off. And it was fun. Like, I ran around the map. We cleared 50% of the map and had little bases everywhere. And it was really fun collecting all the items. And sure, there are some items like I was kind of trying to see if I could get like all the books and like all the niche items too. But I don't think we ever finished the library. Like, I finished what it looked like, but we didn't get all the books. We got quite a few books, though. Pepperidge Farm remembers. I remember when the cabin got, like, that dev added zombies to that location. And the outrage from people who loved cabin strat. I have to say though, I appreciated it because it was like any rat race that I tuned into that wasn't my own run or other, like, it was like everybody was cabin strat, everybody. And then it's a good strat, but like, I mean, there's other parts of the map that exist too, you know. It was like watching, you know, the amount of cabin strats that there were. It got it was mine jail is what I started, like, we started calling it that. Is a mine jail. Yeah, house below the creek, above the cabin. Ah, funny though. Yeah, it is. For the early levels, at least. Once you get into the higher levels, unless you have like a book or something, it starts getting slow. Like, my foraging isn't even maxed yet. Like, and I have a bonus. I'm about 2/3 in. Of course, I'm not forcing it either. And it's just kind of gradually getting it up. But and also, you were foraging with trash focus. Trash focus is the best XP. Because they're the more rare items, like magazines, books. More rare items. I kept having to keep switching to firewood to get ranches so I could keep fighting. I hate using branches, but yeah, no, in early game it's good to kind of use whatever you got. In my mind though, if you can get to the point where your carving is able to make like the short bats are really good for short blunt. If you're going to do axes, honestly, I would probably wait until I can craft metal axes because they're pretty good. But that said, the crude stone axe is not bad. It's not as durable as it once was. And the stone sickle is still pretty good. It just once again is very fragile. They're both very fragile, so you're going to spend a lot of your time going for chipped stone. Um, Short blades, you're looking for the screwdrivers, the knives. Short blades, anything that's even making stakes is pretty good. The reason why is because you can take a plank, you can carve a plank into medium handles, and then you can make the medium handles into stakes. Alternatively, though, you could just use the medium handles themselves. They're not bad, but still better to make short bats. And then you can reinforce them with cans, or later on, if you do masonry, you can start getting things like it just the the requirement to get the stone mace is too much of an investment to expect to be using it at any point in the early game or mid game, because that took a lot of effort and almost broke a mason's chisel to get this to level 8. Of course, now that I am level 8, I can pretty much at any moment make as much of them as I want. And because I have access to a blacksmithing setup, I can take I can remake my mason chisel, so I can refresh its durability. Yeah, I know you can use the stone chisels, but I was more so meaning the amount of durability used almost burned out a mason's chisel, which means that if you had to use stone chisels, it'd be a lot. But I'm sure you're happy to find out about Northwest Point. Northwest Point is a good place. Yeah, 6 to 8 probably. Yeah, it is, isn't it? The cool part is as well, Passy. Look at this. There's a cool little flat bit that's here as well, where you could totally just make something beautiful in this space. It's almost like this part of the forest was left out for that reason, is to make something cool here. Like player construction. Go ahead, have fun. See, there's a nice little flat bit here, and then you've got access all around you is good forest. Yeah. And then this can be a staging ground anywhere. You could use, like, you could go to Louisville, or like right away. Skip over the checkpoint and everything. Just walk right over to like this side over here. Or like there. Or go to West Point. You could take West Point on this bridge by going like that. Or going like here. Connecting there. Same as you could go in the other direction. You could just go straight to Riverside in like one of these areas over here that's lighter. Or go for Brandenburg. Right? This one here has military bags, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure. Still be kind of scary going there though. The short bat needs pretty high carving. Level yeah, level 7 carving. But carving levels up super quick because what you do is you level carving. You do the normal making spoons, like wooden spoons, like you go plank into 12 handles into wooden spoons and wooden forks. And if you happen to have animals, you can do bones into bone pieces, and then later the bone pieces you can do where are they? You do whatever is the highest level. So you could choose to do, where is it? Level 1, level 2. If you do the bone versions of spoons, that's level 2, level 3. And then at level 4, you get, where is it? Bone needles, and then bone hooks. And these are like essential in, yeah. And then whistles, yeah. Wooden pipes only if you can get if you have a trash can to delete them in or throw them in zombies. Because you can't burn the wooden pipes. That's why I was suggesting the wooden spoons and forks, is because they're combustible. You can burn them. Yeah, if you have hand drills. That requires napping though, which hand drills require level 5 napping, which you're gonna want anyways to get them all. I still think that this right here should be changed. This should be level 3 carving, or sorry, level 3 masonry, and this should be level 4 masonry. The reason why is because you're telling me right now that with a rock, right? With a rock, a stone, I can make a mall head that is of equivalence with less skill than if I have higher level masonry and tools. Are the tools that complex that my character needs to be smart enough to hammer them and not break, you know? These are tools. You have tools. It should make your job easier. So I feel like these two recipes should be 3 and 4 3 and 4 respectively, because level 1 lets you break or what is it? Lets you make the stones. Cave brain doesn't understand chisel. Like I get their idea that it's supposed to be 6, 7, 8, right? But it looks like they're looking at just masonry by itself, right? They're not looking at anything else. They're just looking at masonry, and they're masonry is lacking lots of recipes. There's no recipes here. Just like there's no recipes in napping, but napping doesn't, like, these are both kind of, yeah. And it went the other way when they touched it. You think that they're gonna spaghetti it wrong? And then it should be the other way. So what, you think that they would nerf this and then nerf this too? Because if they nerf napping, that would just harm the game in that sense. Because then if they raise this to level 6 and level 7, right? You know, it wouldn't be a good thing. Yeah. No, it would be a bad thing if they did that. Because it locks their crafting even further away. The gate would they would move the gate to be even farther away. Doesn't make sense. If they were to take this the other way and make this worth level 6 and level 7 respectively, um there's not enough stuff in here, first off, to level your napping to that degree. And then the second thing would be that it would, like I said, it would lock away the ability to do a wilderness playthrough until level 7 napping, which is not, that's not feasible. It would be, you would be, that's thousands of XP of grinding chip stone and only chip stone. It would just be bad all around. They should like that would be, wouldn't make sense. Yeah, but if they were going to combine napping and masonry, you could make the same argument for carving and carpentry. Carving and carpentry are identical. And actually there's some recipes that are in carving that are also in carpentry. And, you know, even though carpentry says that it is allows the construction of wooden buildings, like building of wooden constructs, um, yet you can still saw wooden rods, and you can still saw like that. You see, if you use the word saw, it becomes carpentry, but if you're not sawing, you're carving. Same for metalworking, or sorry, blacksmithing and welding. You could just classify them under uh what's it called? They're all um yeah, welding and blacksmithing are metalworking in general. Just like you could, masonry and napping are stoneworking, right? You could even argue that pottery and glassmaking could go under that too. It could all be classified as stonework. The only thing that you kind of wouldn't include in the blacksmithing and welding would be the mechanic stuff, even though you need welding in order to do mechanics, to repair some things like the doors and the trunks. Carpentry should just be the building. Yeah, but then if it is just the building and the building alone, you wouldn't be able to level it very well without having like the ability to level it with sawing, like sawing the planks. Unless you mean that they should take that away. No more XP for sawing planks, no more XP for sawing anything. But yeah, I understand that the devs have a negative facing sort of style that goes along, like, that is noticeable. A big one that you can notice is that there's only one positive Moodle that exists, and that's this one, right? This one doesn't last very long. The other Moodles don't have that. They you don't have like a relaxed Moodle. You don't have there's no you know? It's all negative facing. It'd be cool to have aspirations, kind of like The Sims. So like your character gets like either little bonuses or it staves off your stuff for a little while. Like faster attack speed, or character doesn't get as thirsty, or you know. There's been a lot more people. What do you mean? I don't have the viewer number showing, so I don't ever know. I can see the analytics later, but it's better for my mental if I'm not if I don't see the number. Yeah, let's go sleep. Mm. Sorry, just a smidge distracted. Let's get water, and then we gotta go to fight zombies again. We got 3 days. Hello. How goes the run? It's going fairly good since the scare yesterday. Right now I am gearing up our long blunts. I'm trying out one of the stone mace and seeing how I like it. So far I feel like its exertion cost is a little bit much for my character, given the fact that we're not high levels of fitness. We're kind of like we're level 6 fitness. So we have fit, but we don't have like if we had a athletic, this would be like a lot easier. We're also almost the next level of strength, which will mitigate some of our muscle strain. Maintenance is almost maxed, so weapons are not quite at their peak, but we'll see. And if we can get a little bit more on this long blunt, we should be good. We'll see how long it takes me to get back to the farm. I think it's gonna be a while though. It'll be a few streams. Welcome back. Outfits changed since I went shopping? No, my accessories change a lot because you guys have control over my accessories. So like my frog hat comes on and off because people run off with it, and my glasses. You swear my jacket was a different color? No. Didn't change my jacket color. Usually I only, I pick one set of clothes per day and I use that set. Do you do any of the exercises? Sometimes. But most of the time, once I'm 3-3, I just combat. You can actually see it in my exercise regularity. I haven't done burpees for ages because, well, I did burpees till like level 3, I think, level 3, and then that's when I start doing combat. And combat, it will carry you far better than, like, at the end of my night, I could throw in a little bit of burpees for extra fitness and strength, but eh. Nah, I'm good. I don't wanna. Would it be the min-max right choice? Yeah. Is it excessive? Kinda. Because what happens once I'm 10-10? You know, all that time spent at 10-10 is time spent not collecting XP. So all the XP I could have gotten in that time span is XP you can think about, right? So me rushing myself to 10-10, not exactly needed. Especially if I'm taking my time, which you will do when you're playing marathon style. It's just like everybody taking fast learner, right? Well, fast learner is great and all because it gets you your XP faster, but fun fact, when you're level 10, fast learner doesn't do anything anymore. It becomes a dead trait. Same with slow learner and reluctant fighter. They become traits that don't matter anymore because you're 10. It's not like you're going to lose the XP. The only skills that lose XP are fitness and strength, and actually I think they fixed that. But that said, you know? That's why I don't mind slow learner or reluctant fighter. It's because eventually I'll be 10, and I mean, the traits could just not be there, I suppose. Meanwhile, other traits that I have that will stick around. Oh, is that still there? I thought that it got fixed. But I haven't been at level 10 strength or fitness in a while, so. But it's not a sizable amount of XP loss anyways. It's like a very small amount, and you gain it back right away. I don't think that I've heard of anybody getting killed by that. Like their strength dropping at the wrong moment and encumbering them, and then they get slowed. Nah, I never heard of anything like that. Yeah, I remember hearing the level up noise all the time because of fitness and strength. How have you been doing? We're doing okay. Is it possible to forage a rubber hose anywhere? Most common spot is like inside a car, glove box, back of a car. But that said, forage? It's a trash loot, isn't it? If it is in the loot table. I wouldn't count on foraging to get that stuff though. Because hoping to forage that is like hoping to forage how-to generators. I mean, it can happen, but you're better off looking for it or leveling electrical to 3. Folks still know all the words to this song, right? I'd like to believe they do. It's such a strange song because of the tempo and like the changes. Yeah, at the same time, it's like, and if you like listen to the lyrics, it's like, wait a second. It's very strange and nonsensical. Oh, that sounds really cool. Congrats. It is neat how that works out sometimes. Get to see old friends. Sometimes the ebbs and flows of life take us in different directions. It's nice to meet, see people that we once knew and see that they're doing good. And that they're maybe even still playing the games that we were into at one point. And or, into again. Oops. Oops. Yeah, nail bat seems better for exertion purposes. Stone mace is not terrible, though, but stone, these smaller one probably is fine. Here, we'll try we'll try the stone bat here in a sec. Actually, you know, we can try it now. The only problem I have with it is that it equips on the back. It's a bad representation. It's exerted. Alright, let's have a... This is the peak of this weapon anyways. Well, not really, because we can still get more strength and fitness, obviously, but, like, so that would be... But... Wow. The peak of it right now at our current level. It seems similar to, yeah, this weapon's only weakness is that you can't put it on the belt. That's like it. It's still kind of the fair weakness, though. Like, it's, it's as close as you can get to punching a zombie in the face, though. That's kind of interesting. That's the vibe this zombie, or this weapon gives me. That's what it sounds like to me. It's like, bam. Ooh, that's the toy walkie-talkie. Back off for a second because I want to use the that's a good weapon. I kind of wish you could put it on your belt though. If you could put it on the belt, I would give it, like, it would be probably one of the best short blunts. The only other thing that you can't do with it is the other short blunts is that you can use the other short blunts in utility. So, like, making carpentry stuff, doing blacksmithing, and the stone mace can't be used for that. So, it would lose points in my mind for that. But still a good weapon, though. Solid durability. Satisfying sound, for sure. Have you often got a... Yeah, you're like, yeah, I do. Some friends are just good for that. Not only do you have it, so I was the same way in Minecraft a lot of the time, except it wasn't that. It was, hey, can I go in your mine? I was like, yeah, sure. Because that and I would do all of the fun crafts, so like everybody could have like the fancy armors and stuff like that. But I'm the kind of person that... Hello.
You are amazing.
If I don't need something, it stays there, and if like somebody else takes it, whatever, I'll go find it somewhere else. Then it's fine. I might ask the person, hey, do you have this? And if they're like, oh, I used it, I'm like, okay. But that said, that goes for anything, and like especially in Minecraft. I just walk right past diamonds, iron, gold, redstone. If I didn't need it, I didn't bother mining it. Meanwhile, I have my loot goblin-y friends would be the ones that would go into my mine, and every single thing they'd mine it all, and they loved it. What was really funny is in one playthrough, I was doing some advanced crafting, and my friend Expert built a box around me, like our home. He was the one building the house around me, while I was doing the advanced crafts. I was getting him things like nanotech armor and like stuff like that, right? Meanwhile, he slowly a house was encompassing me. So I face mommed it up. It was great. Making those night vision goggles was a pain, but worth it. I really liked that playing that pack together. It was fun. And he was a prankster. He was always pranking people on the server. And you can almost, like, barely tell that it's ×2 muscle strain now, huh? Starting to come off. What mods do you use? I only have 4 mods currently on this playthrough. 1 second. Here, there's... sorry, I keep pressing the wrong things. Here, they're behind my head here. If you want to pause, you can. Here, 1 second. I'm trying to... There we go. It's craftable headgear. OSRS is retextured. Twist on Fire's stats mod, which is the stats over here, and a resting mod, just so that I can know when my character's rested and we can kind of just get back into combat. So it depends on which mod you're asking about. If you're asking about me getting up fast, that's not a mod. If you're asking about why my crafting window looks like this, it's not a mod. Some things like that. If it's a question that you have, ask me. I want to know. I want to help. If you have a question. So, because some folks there ask me what mods are you using, and they just assume that sometimes what I'm doing is a mod, and no, a lot of the stuff that I'm doing is vanilla gameplay. So. Like, for example, in this crafting window, if you click these little bars up here, there's little boxes. That's what changes this from a list into pictures. I like this as pictures because I know most of the requirements that I'm looking for. And if I don't, it says it right up here when I click it. So I don't need to, I want to see more. I don't need details. Details are excessive. I prefer to see it up there and then also see what I'm crafting with. Right? As for this one is very common for folks. If you're sitting on the ground and then you press the directional key to get up, you get up very slowly, right? Not super useful, right? To get up, but you need to rest, right? But if you're holding shift, so like if you're, the jog key, and then you press the directional key, you'll get up really fast. So that, for example, that's why you'll see me press the F keys to fast forward time. Zombies will show up in my radius and then I get up right away. This is just standard gameplay for me. It's vanilla. There's no mod, nothing that makes my character get up faster. I suppose there is one other thing, and that is I have keen hearing. So keen hearing is a trait that lets you see an extra tile radius behind you, so your character has one more tile radius.
Hey.
So that's useful, especially if zombies are sneaking up on you, to give you a little bit more time to react to them on the flank. You know a lot about this game. Yeah, I do. And so do a lot of other people in chat, actually. There's a lot of amazing folks in chat that know probably more about the game than I do. I know quite a lot. I wouldn't go as far as to say that I know everything, because nobody can know everything, and there's constantly stuff being discovered and, things that are changing, because its build 42 is unstable, right? It's not ready yet, and things are changing. Recipes are evolving. I know nothing. Yeah, no. That's because you're one of the folks from days of old that has found your way back here. The only reason that I took away your sword was because you were not around for so long that I was like, yeah, I suppose you're probably busy with life. And then that's why your sword got relinquished. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't disappear. You were still around. I seen some postings on Facebook. I just never go on Facebook. Facebook is like one of those websites that I just, eh. Do I think of this as a base? Still no. It's still a camp. My house wasn't even a base. That's also... It lacks... So, a base is a home. Like, these are camps and outposts, and that's why it's called a FOB, which it would be a forward operating base, but... And I know base is in the title, but that said, it's not... still don't consider it a base. It's more of an outpost. A base is somewhere that, you know, you put love in it. And aside from the farm animals that I did put love into those, and sure, I did craft a lot of different stations and stuff, I feel like the farm fob is not a real base either. It's a fob. It's not a base. No, it lacks two very important things: a car and a generator. Lacking the two luxuries is what really puts a pin in it for me. Those two luxuries are very much important. So a car, and then having an electricity. And then you could start putting love in it and decorating it, you know? You'll notice that the fob doesn't have any major decorations, that I wasn't really decorating it all that much. That's why it's not a base. It's a fob, not a base. Even here, I'm not really decorating outside of the one helmet that I have here. That is this helmet is significant to me. This is Lightning Kuno. Did they make the other walkie-talkie weigh the same? Yeah, they did. Appreciated. The playlist was crafted with love by somebody who is a very good friend. His Lampreys playlist, not mine. But it is a playlist of just absolute bangers. Let's put on... Did I put my hat in the game? No, actually. It's the other way around. I know that might come as a bit of a shock, but my hat is actually from the game. Like the original, this mod, craftable headgear, is what inspired my frog hat. So I like frogs, I really do. But yeah, my hat is actually from, like, inspiration from this mod. I made this hat in, yeah, when I was on my PB, my personal best run, and it just has been my hat ever since. Everyone loves frogs. Yeah, I agree. Everyone does. It's certainly a riveting discussion. Uh, have a good one. Yeah, it's a good pun. That's fun. We're gonna be leveling up Long Blunt in a second. Can't wait. It's a few more zombies. Alright, levels up. Some folks really are wordsmiths, and it's really cool. Because I can be clever sometimes, but I don't have that cleverness all the time. So it's really cool when somebody really has a quick wit. And I do really like that. I can admire a quick wit. You know what? I am gonna get you guys to destroy that. It's tankier than I expected. Finally. Took them forever to break it, and they didn't even break it all the way. Because I can put that back. Is this... They're funny. Is dicey? Nah, not even. Usually if it is dicey though, I'll admit it. Or else, I actually will talk to the zombies sometimes, or other enemies in a game. It's an old habit of mine, where I'll say, like, you know, good hit or good job, you know, like, you know, because I used to play competitive games, right? And they used to be there used to be people on the other side, and I used to, if they got a good kill in, good kill, good job, you know, it was well done. It's an old habit. Sometimes I vent though too. Like it just depends. $9.50. Here you go, zombies. You can have that. Enjoy. Come on. Come on. Hear it? Come on. One more. One more. There we go. Yeah, we're good. If I fast forwarded before they heard it, then you might go sleep. Enjoy your nap. And or sleep. Like full sleep if you're getting a full sleep. You're a bit. In pajamas. you for the wellness. We appreciate. Stretch. There we go. Oh, whoa. There we go. Minus 192. Not bad. With 6,700 calories. That is a weight-fixing fish right there. But I don't need it. I wanted to just scale off my weight, not fix it. But it's fine. we can gain a little. We got space to grow outward. Yeah, it does suck. Alright, let's scale up. Wait. Hello. I am currently... Where am I going? I am currently trying to go back towards the farm fob, but the thing is I'm well aware that the farm fob is not... I can't take it back right now. It's going to take me a while before that we're able to heal activity.
You're amazing.
Very much for the follow. I do appreciate. I am going to continue to push against the farm fob, even though I know that I can't beat it right this second, and it's going to take a while. Eventually, the zombies will give. We just need to keep at it. And then I can return to our farmstead. But until then, it's lost, and it stays lost. Why am I looking for watches? For this reason. You'll see here in a second. Watch. See how the zombies are chasing me? Also for electrical XP, but see how these zombies are chasing me? Right? See how they stop and walk back? See? It allows me to control the zombies so that they can't just free pass walk towards me. So you can do the same thing with lots of watches. If you have a lot of them in a bag, you can basically have them going off at all times, and it becomes a little zombie trap that you're able to catch zombies on. I have a few watch bags. There's one beside my base, actually. I say base. There's one beside quarter camp. There's one beside there's two beside the fob. The two beside the fob are probably why I'm still alive. Because I set up that second one, I think that in combination with all of the extra movements commands that I kind of accidentally but on purpose kind of forced on the game. I didn't like intentionally have that set up. It just was fortunate. It's but yeah, that's how we got out of there. Is that essentially we overpowered the game, and so both Zomboid's engine and my CPU, which is just, it's amusing that that's what happened. Yeah, it's fairly good. Seems like I can work on aiming later. I don't usually start shooting shotguns off though until I have a sizable portion of ammo stockpiled. And then I can shoot for like a day or two. But that said, yeah. We're not gonna have enough ammo stockpiled for a while. So no point even thinking about it. Hello. Oh, there's the watch bag, by the way. It's right there. So we wait. It'll go off right here in 10 in-game minutes. Because this watch bag goes off every 30 in-game minutes. It's technically going off now, but we can't hear it. See? And the way that it works is very easily. Oh, it's there. See, I've got 48 watches in this bag, and it goes off every 30 minutes. And so long as I'm in the area, and this bag is rendered in, it's making sound. The zombies can get stuck on it. The only way that they would be able to get off of it is if they had a more consistent sound somewhere else pulling them. Yeah. So it's just a sort of like it's a sound defense, but also you can kind of use it in an offensive way like that. No, this can go here. These can go in there. So a little bit of extra in-game time. Switch masks. Okay. No helicopter today. Have a good one. We'll see you around, I'm sure. Yeah. Hey, congrats on the 5 stream tree. Nice. That's a lot of lurks. Got all the lurks, huh? Gotta catch them all.
maximum of 76 kph of pressure. 4 or 5 periods of heavy clouds. Weather is predicted to end in the morning, especially thunderstorms. Tomorrow, average temperature 93.8 degrees C. Minimum 15.4 degrees C. Humid 23 degrees C. Humidity 49%. Now wind from the northwest. Maximum of 30 kph of pressure. 4 or 5. Reliable cloudy start.
There we go. Rivet. His character has been alive for a year? Yeah. A year and a month in game. And we're at 46 helicopters summoned. Another one's coming soon as well. I think I'm miscounting as well. I think it was one more, but whatever, who cares? If it's 47, 48, eh. I think I missed one in the beginning of July. Who cares though? Reach that one? No. Go this way. You just joined and this is an interesting base. I agree, this is an interesting base. I especially like the water. It's really, solid choice. Whoa. Yee. Come on. Come on. Oh, no, no. Huh. There we go. I got it. How's the game going? It's going pretty good. Yeah, they got it. Yeah. That is a fish. Minus 178 with a nice 6-calorie intake. Nice. Can't wait. 6-calorie fish. Oh, I gotta... Yeah, the game's going really well. We've already got our short blunt, or sorry, our long blunt is now level 5. Our maintenance is almost finished, so we're about to level maintenance. I'm gonna make some more nails, which will level our blacksmithing to 7, which means we could technically craft swords if we want, but I'm gonna hold off for now because our long blade is like not non-existent. So there's no point for me to craft swords until I feel like I'm in a better, more comfortable position to do so. I feel like we're about to hit electrical 2, and then I just need to slow grind the last level of electrical, and I'll have generator knowledge. We don't have a generator now, but I mean, future. That's it for the immediate. Like, we're about to get level 8 fishing, which is also kind of nice. Given the fact that we're already catching fish that are fairly good now, finally, like, I mean, it took forever to get our fishing up, but now that it's finally in a good place, it's in a good place. There we go. If I'm not wrong, you've been on this character for like 3 weeks IRL. This stream of yours was like the second stream of then this character. Oh yeah, that's normal. Usually I don't die very often. Not anymore and for a very long time. I die sometimes, but usually my playthroughs are in like the single digits now. For example, the rat race, I only ever played 4 characters in the rat race. 2 of them went for over like several in-game years. The first one where we killed what was it? I think we killed like 20k in Riverside or something like that. I know we killed all the gated community. I was prepping to do the first church. Like I was getting ready to do the first outpost. And then the second one was Higgins the 7th, or Higgins the 4th in the rat race, and he was like, what was he, 60k into Muldraw? Like we were almost done Muldraw as a whole, like the whole thing. To which then I was gonna do the Muldraw Church, but we never ended up doing it because that save got corrupted. So, like, I mean, we've died. What was it? This is the 4th variant of this challenge, but we died once, then in spawn, and then the third one I wanted to redo the settings, so I just scrapped the 3rd run. So yeah, it's interesting. I know we go for a while. That's the style of marathon, though. Marathon style is just like that. You go for quite some time. Thank you. I've been meaning to ask you, how often do you work out in increasing fitness and strength? In the beginning. And then later on when I feel like I want to. But usually I don't. So in the beginning, you'll see me do burpees for like the first like month or so. And then after that, straight combat. I do 0 to hero, which is 0 fitness, 0 strength start with a weight trait. Usually that weight trait is slow. Lately it's slow metabolism, gives you an extra little buffer of weight so that while I'm working out, I can lose weight instead of having to worry about eating like a ridiculous amount of food or anything. While trying to situate my calorie usage, which would be right now, fishing is one of the better ways if you have access to water. I'm only using 4 mods. Which mods are you looking for? Are you looking for the mod up here, or are you looking for it over here? Just you can just ask. I'm only using 4. Which mod are you looking at? The stat gain mod? Oh, this one's Twist on Fire's stats. That's what it's called. So Twist on Fire stats. I recommend it because it's really cool. Watch this. Look. So it even tracks your your week, your month, your year, half your year, and you can see all of this stuff. Wait. Oh, you mean this? Oh, that's OSRS mine's retextured. But you can do spikes. There's a lot of different versions of it. It's huge, super popular. Yeah, that's OSRS XP, and then my version is called retextured because I wanted the So for mine, it uses the PZ pictures. So that I just like that better because it fits Project Zomboid, right? Instead of having to worry about yeah. No problem. But yeah, this stats mod is really cool. Tells you exactly which weapon category you're using, which weapon is most popular. Like for example, out of my 19,000 kills, 13,000 of them is with the ball peen hammer. Then we've got short bats, and you can see that baseball bat with nails is starting to creep up. It's about to overtake the nightstick. And it'll probably overtake short bat because I'm not gonna do short bat probably. Um, but yeah, it's cool. Yeah, yeah. You watched Twist do his million, and so did I. Because well, I mean, Twist's million, and then Chivas as well. They both did a fantastic job, and Chivas is still going, as far as I've heard. I'm sure that if Chivas ever does meet his maker, I can't wait to mark that one in the books, kind of thing. Because that one's the world record right now. Yeah, Chivas is doing a really good job. Good on him too. He said he was gonna take down Louisville, and then after Louisville, I'm hoping he finishes the rat race. Is like he goes and does all the outposts really quickly, and then after he's done the outposts, because I want to see him do Hog Wallow. So for those that don't know what I'm talking about, rat race has you making little outposts all around the map. And that's part of the challenge, is you have to give them like a car, give them a generator, make sure they've got food, a bed, and that there's no zombies around. Shivas's map is almost clear. He's on Louisville, and that's like it. Like he's done the rest of it. He's got 1,000,000 kills plus, right? The one that I want to see him do is this one. So there's a military fortress out in Hogwalla by Rosewood. I'd like to see that, because that will be the most dangerous point in the run, because that place is confined. There's a lot of zombies that couldn't get out of that area because of the fences. So, and then inside the facility, there's a lot as well. And he's going to need to, he's going to, if he wants to beat the rat race, he has to clean that place out. That's part of the rat race, is objectives. He's got 1 of 3 objectives completed, though. And making a perfect character is not far off. I bet you he could do that within a few streams. Because he's already done the 1,000,000, right? If he really wanted to speed through the rest of the rat race, though, he could just burn or pipe bomb the remainder of the zombies in Louisville, and then just run around really quickly setting up because I'm sure he has access to at least 13 cars by now. So you just have to park 13 cars around the map, beside each location, grab a generator, throw it at each one. It's more just busy work at that point when you're already done with the zombie portion. That said, it also depends on his skills. I know that he's at least at 14 skills out of the 35. So, and leveling some of them is just tedious, but if you have access to a full town's worth of loot, you can level things up really quickly, like glass making, electrical, because you just take apart everything in the whole town, smash all the windows, smelt down, grab all the sand. It becomes very easy. These other ones can all be done without going into a town. Pottery, just you go along the beach and collect a bunch of clay and then just pottery like crazy. I'm pretty sure he's maxed out on those. But yeah, it just takes time, that's all. Okay, so let's continue. But yeah, I would have liked to continue my rat race, but at the same time, I don't want to play on Legacy. So I'm not interested in playing on the Legacy.
You're amazing.
Wait an in-game hour. Alright, so that should be plenty of bats for right now. Yeah, it is kind of cool. I really like that part about the Zomboid in general, is that it very much unites a lot of folks, and you know, we're all under the same banner of let's really live for it, you know, and kill the zombies and clear the map and stuff. And it's very much, it's wholesome like that. It was nice.
Periods of heavy clouds. Weather is predicted to rain in the morning, with special thunderstorms. Tomorrow, average temperature in Africa 80 degrees C. Minimum 15.4 degrees C. Humid 23 degrees C. Humidity 39%. Mild wind from the northwest. Maximum of 34 feet expected. Clear skies. Reliable cloudy skies. No clouds.
Alright, let's bail. Hello, zombie. What are you doing in my backyard? Oh, you know what we can do? Thank you, zombie. Appreciate you. All right. One pass. Huh. It's just a one pass. Oh, thank you for your wellness. Do appreciate. I'm doing good though. At least for now. Grab a sip, drink actually here in a bit because I think it's empty. Is it? Yeah, it's empty. Nope, no more drink for me. I gotta go get more. so hot. Time to return. Alright, we'll go kill some zombies here in just a moment, but I am going to BRB because I want to refill my tea and I'm quite, like, you know, need a bit of a stretch. Be right back. No, I'm here. You don't win, timer. I'm here. You can't. Nope. Just untangling my headset. It's like, please, please, no. Okay. Okay. Hey. That's maintenance level 10, by the way. Which is awesome. Still going strong? Yeah, we're doing good. How goes? Is your run going well? Alright, go. First things with gold and silver. Yeah, I like that sort of stuff too. It's neat. I played a run that was a while ago. I don't know if it's called Z-Bay, where there was a mod where I could collect money from the zombies. And I could also sell a bunch of jewelry, as well as I was allowed to sell them back salt. The reason why I was allowed to sell them back salt is because I had
You're amazing.
a mod called Saf's Cooking installed as well. And thank you for the follow, by the way. Saf's Cooking lets you turn rocks into salt. And one of the things that the mod could do were sometimes it had items on sale. And the items that were on sale were really good, right? Like, imagine getting a katana for just $1. That sounds amazing, right? Yeah, so you pay your $1 and then they'd send you a rock instead. Because there's a chance to get scammed. But there was one time that I bought a box of sledgehammers and it worked out. It was like, what was it? I think it was 5 sledgehammers for $10 or something. I can't remember. I ended up just leaving all those sledgehammers behind at my other, at the initial outpost. Because I moved into the Riverside Junkyard and that's where I live. Made my own little base there. Until I burned out of the run, of course. Which, like, it can happen. You can, I got... The whole point of that run was to renovate things and fix them. And over the course of that run, if I remember correctly, I renovated 13 buildings in a 10-year later playthrough. Fixing the windows, 100% renovated. Doors repaired, like, fully fixed and fixed up. As if, like, and put them back to the way they were. As if the apocalypse had never happened. Clean their yard. It was like, yeah. Oh, and cleaning their walls and stuff with bleach. That was one of the things that was gating me, is that I had a separate fund that was just for bleach. Yeah. Rogue server's still on, I think. But we'll probably do something different with it eventually here. I do like Rogue server. I figured it did go well. It could have gone better if there was more, like, focal, right? Like if there was more of a goal. And I think that was the biggest flaw in it. Not enough focus. So next time we do like a server like that, we'll make it a better focus. But I like the idea of an economy. Gives you purpose for going out there every day. Yeah, hopefully eventually we'll have full access of everything in the wilderness. Oh, it's a long stick? Really? Surprise. Oh? Oh, what are the odds? We stopped at exactly 20K. That wasn't on purpose, it just happened. Wow. Okay. Sometimes things just line up, you know? That's cool. Sometimes I do watch it, but not this time. I was kind of too busy focused on trying to dry myself off because of the rain. Dish towel is an MVP. Oh, time to overkill. This one's much longer. Um, well, sometimes. Sometimes I do long streams. Today I did say earlier that we would do a long stream today. But I can't always do long streams. Like for example, when I'm working, am I walking on water? I'm not. Here, I'll show you. It's a path, right? That I made. So it's not, I'm not walking on water. But yeah. It just looks like I am with the when the water quality's high. Pulls back the mystery on it a little bit, doesn't it? Makes the magic go away. But I mean, I'd rather you have the right answer than you be like confused. You know. You thought you found Jesus? No, I'm sorry, I'm not Jesus. I am Frog. Frogs have a power. No, but yeah, it's just a path that I made, and it doesn't render in for some reason on high quality water or medium quality water. I don't know why. Yeah, all hail Frog, indeed. Yeah, I agree with this. But yeah, sometimes I do long streams, but I'm gonna let everyone know here in the near future that I do have work coming up that's gonna basically make it so that I can't stream for like not a full week, but like a while, like like some days. It's gonna suck, but I keep folks posted as best as I can on it. It's hard sometimes. There we go. Putting this on the listen to while I clean. All right, best of luck to you and your chores. Yeah, look at that. That is some good eating right there. Let's go cook up this fish, and then we'll have an in-game nap. Add in the fire. Oh, those fillets are chunky, huh? Yeah, they are. Chunky fillets. My personal congratulations. You did it. You win.
You actually
Congrats.
saved up 500k. So, congratulations on your prestige. Yeah, so you're considered, at least to me, a tier 2 VIP. So like, I mean, well, more than that obviously, but yeah. So you get to join other folks in the about section, as well as, I mean, if you were able to get the rank, you would have the rank. But personal congratulations. That's a lot of channel points. I'll do it right now. Yeah, so we only have so far 3 2-star VIPs. Or no, 4 yeah, 3 2-star VIPs. And now 4. So there we go. You got to claim it with bite pikes in the background. Yeah, you totally did. Yeah, it was a well-timed VIP. There you go. You've been added to the 2-star VIPs. We don't have any 3-star VIPs yet, but you know, it is it's there. There you go. Upgraded and all set in. But yeah, so the way that that button works is if you already have VIP, or if I run out of VIP slots, I will still consider people VIP. And, you know, I'll keep track. Because if somebody's going to save up that many points, they deserve to be remembered. Easily, without question. And then if you do it more than once, well, I mean, you deserve some kind of prize. And prestige is see, I used to like to prestige weapons and stuff. So like starting over with like level 1 again, and then like, oh, now I have a star, and then, you know, 3 stars, and yeah. I like that. And it's my own version of a large button. But yeah, congratulations, Emma. Like I said, if I could upgrade you in the Discord, I would. I can give you the rank, but your other rank is kind of overtakes it. Yeah, it's hooked on a feeling. I used to sing this song all the time at work. There's a couple songs on this playlist that I remember like humming and singing at work. There's one that's not on the list that I'm surprised isn't on the list. And I'm not gonna add any, because not unless I can find that they were originally in the playlist, because it's supposed to be a themed run, right? So this is because this is Lamprey's playlist. But yeah, I do like this song. As well as a lot of the songs on this list. I don't want to go over there. So there have been 2 or 3 helicopters in this location at last resort, which means that this right here is the horror beach. This is going to be a scary, scary location where there's like 20 to 30,000 zombies all lined up along this shoreline. Of course, they'll spread out in the small amount of the cell that exists over here. But then they'll compress on there again, like every helicopter. So every 6 to 11 days, they're going to squeeze on this side of the... And some of them are going to end up over here and then walking towards it like that.
But event like the yeah. Oh yeah, it fits him well. There's a lot of songs that are actually originally done by other artists, and then somebody picks it out. What'd you miss? Not too much. We're getting ready to kill some more zombies. I there was a storm. We weathered it, and we're doing okay. That feels pretty good that we're starting to get to that point where we're going to make 100. If we keep this up, we'll be able to, because we're nearly at 1,000, which is 1/3 of to level 6 on Long Blunt. Maintenance is maxed out. We should be finishing strength 8 here before. Yeah, we have 20,000 XP left to go on strength 8. 20,000. I think that should happen before we hit Long Blunt 6. Because strength gains are a lot faster than the XP that we're going to need for Long Blunt 6. So we'll get the 20,000 strength XP before we get the remaining 2,000 XP. Or at least it'll be relative. They'll be similar timing. But I'm pretty sure the strength level will happen first. Because we're passively gaining strength as well, and every time we hit an enemy, we get it gives us strength and fitness. Also, if we maintain the weight we're at right now, we might be getting the XP bonus. Let me see, how much protein is in the... Just curious, Oh, never mind. No, we're not. Like, we're way over. We're at, like, not protein cap, but we're at, like, 700 or 800. Between 7, so it'd be hard. We'd have to not eat fish for several days in order to get down enough to get the XP. But I'm not gonna min-max it that hard. There's no way. I just don't want to. It's too much maintenance. Trying to keep that perfect number. Nah. I'm good. We'll get there when we get there. Everything exploded? What do you mean? Like my stream's broken? Or you're like, the sound exploded? Is it broken?
Everything exploded. Ah, but you didn't put a reply on there. Cause so it didn't know. So I thought things are broken. You got me. Well played. Very, very well played. I think I fell asleep, and for a while I had no idea how old that was. Here, do you want me to, I can recommend you something. If you open up the little gear on the chat settings, you can go into chat appearance, and you can click on timestamps for new messages. I don't know why it's off by default, but you can put timestamps on, and that way you'll never have that problem ever again. Because then you'll be able to see when it was last said, and you can, you know, it's a trick I learned so that I if I don't keep responding to chat if chat goes quiet, because that's something that I used to do by accident, right? I used to respond to chat even though, like, and I would start talking, you know, answering the same questions over and over, stuff like that. Blame chat for missing timestamps. Rhett, are you actually muted? If you are, blink once yes for yes, twice for no. Blame Noodles. Yes, I want to blame Noodles. Yes, let's blame Noodles. I agree. Noodles is great. I can hear again. Yay. Does this mean that you're around? Forgot to turn that off. Okay, I just wanted to see. Does this mean you're around? Like you want to play? You want to play another game? I'd be keen. No, yeah, I can't see Discord right now because I had something over it. So, I'll tab into Discord. Give me a second. Oh, hey, it's Alana Rama. Hey, Alana Rama. Alana Rama. Hello. I may be gearing up to swap games, but I have been having a good time with Zomboid today. It's been like we put in quite a long session, and it's really fun. I'm not gonna be ending stream, but I have plans to maybe swap games now, kind of. We'll be playing a different game that's gonna be kind of fun. It's a game that, or like, it's either that or like, 1 second. There's two games on our docket that there we go. We didn't really raid because of PC. Okay, that's good. I just figured I'd warn you. But also, what were you up to? Were you playing more RimWorld, or you were playing Blueprints recently? I seen. And I have it's a game I want to get Emma to play for me. So, oh, and then you did Alchemy Factory. Alchemy Factory looks interesting. It's kind of like what is it? Sort of like Satisfactory, kind of like, sort of, but with alchemy and like a village and stuff. It's neat. I watched Real play it a little bit. I haven't seen any of the Blueprints gameplay, but I know that it's on my list to get Emma to play because it's like a puzzle game, right? Like and I figured we'd have fun doing it. Oh, it's your super okay, and it's got lore. Oh, okay, that's interesting. But yes, I do very much appreciate the raid. Also, if you need self-care to take care of your moodles, I totally understand. Hopefully, you'll get some self-care. I'll do my little intro thing and then we'll continue. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. Okay, so here, there we go. I'll just put music on again for a little bit while I explain where we are in our run and other such things, so that you guys kind of have an understanding of what I'm doing in PZ. So in Project Zomboid right now, I'm playing a run that's called The Return to the Bloodbank, which is it's a tribute or an homage run to Mr. Lamprey's Bloodbank Light, which used to exist and is actually where I got my personal best in Zomboid. That personal best still stands, but I want to trace the old route that we used to take from West Point to Louisville, West Point to Valley Station to Crossroads Mall, and then Crossroads Mall to Louisville. So that's the plan for the run. But it's also scaling difficulty. Just to make this clear though as well, Lamprey's fine. He's just he's he joined paramilitary, so he is part of the he's doing some important military related activities. So, and he's happy. He's really pleased. But it's meant sort of to be a thank you run in a sense, in its own way. And I just want to go beat my own personal best and then attempt to get 1,000,000 kills eventually, while scaling the difficulty up to absurd heights. So it starts out really difficult, times 16 population, which is the max pop you can get. Varroa noise is off, so more pop. We've got often helicopters and very low loot, so it's insanely rare, 0.05, as well as it's a pretty tough challenge. I've only got 4 mods, so it's mostly vanilla. The only mods that I have are a display like a stats mod, which shows us some very cool statistics, an XP tracker, craftable headgear, which gives me my frog hat, as well as Lamprey's mask. I'm also dressed up like him as well, as he was when he did his run. It's just we're cold right now, so that's why we're not wearing the full ensemble. But I do have the suit pants and everything. I got to get a new waistcoat though, because trees were mean and they broke my waistcoat. So, but it's meant to be sort of, like I said, it's tribute style run. That scales difficulty harder and harder. My zombies have evolved. The first scaling difficulty was we got worse corpse sickness, which is, so now the standing zombies give off corpse sickness, as well as the corpse sickness is worse. And every 4 months the game gets harder. Like, I make it more difficult. At the 8-month mark, we had pinpoint hearing and eagle eyes. So what that means is the zombies now can hear better and see better. And then the most recent one was at the 1-year mark, we rolled ×2 muscle strain. So our muscle strain got worse. And as a result, you can actually see the effect it has on my killing here. Because not only did it get worse, but also I stopped using my main weapon at the time, which was short blunt, because we've maxed it out at this point. So I wanted to start training another weapon. So we started training short blade, but I noticed that short blade was kind of a little too, like, I was gonna get out of it here soon if I kept with it, but the durability of the short blades just wasn't holding, and my strength just isn't enough. So because of that, I was like, I need to switch to something a little bit more durable. So we swapped to long blunt. And then we got almost killed. We almost died. I barely escaped the farmhouse. It's like a 3-minute clip because it was 2 FPS gameplay. It was really bad. Here, I'll post the thingy, because I couldn't post it as a clip because it's too long, because of I was frame by frame trying to escape.
And while it doesn't look like very many zombies are around, I could have very instantly been killed at any moment in this, because what actually is happening in this highlight is that the zombies are they are all over that place. It's just my computer and Zomboid's engine were fighting. But yeah, so that's where we're at right now. I've been forced back to the corner camp, which I made over here, and yeah, so our fob got compromised, and I can't it spooked me hard enough that I pulled the dirt bridge. Well, I could have built this out of wood if I wanted to. I have nails, so, and I could have done it out of gravel, but the dirt bridge is kind of fun because it doesn't show up, like, so it's visibly not visible. But this is one of my last resort tricks that I have in my bag, that I don't like to employ very often, but because I got spooked, I was like, you know what, all stops. And so I built this bridge, goes all the way across the Ohio River into an area that the zombies cannot get me to. They can't get over here. It would be extremely hard for them to find their way across this river. But I do know that they are pushed up real hard against this riverbank, and it's roughly 20 to 30,000 zombies. Yeah, and they all showed up at once, and because my computer and Zomboid's engine were fighting calculations. You can see my graphics card in that clip is not even registering at all. My graphics card was on vacation with how many calculations were being done by my CPU. My poor CPU. As it just, I could almost hear the tears as it struggled to even register any of the zombies around. They could barely do their animations. I could barely do any animations. I struggled vaulting 2 fences. Like, I had to really, like, spam. And even if you were to pull back and look at that stream and look earlier, it was scary inside, because I did not want to move because I heard them break in during the night. And my game was 2 FPS all night. And then, like, I barely moved. I waddled over to the window, stood by the window, waited till day, and then as soon as dawn broke, I looked outside and was confused because there was no zombies. Or so I thought, no zombies. No, I was wrong. There were so many zombies in that area that they just couldn't render in. But yeah, so that's how that went. And now we're here at our corner camp. But yeah. So it's kind of neat. But yes, I am gonna just mark that. Yeah. There we go. But that's gonna be it for the Zomboid portion, because I was gonna be switching off and playing with Rhett when he became available, because Rhett purchased a game and I also bought the game because it was on sale, and it is a game called Lort, which is a kind of like a Risk of Rain medieval kind of game. I booted it up to try it. It is a neat game. But yes, so we'll prep to boot that up here in just a moment. That's a good song. Anyways, let's get Red in here in just a moment. As soon as I